Add Astra. Wait. Cleanup sequence right here, right now, right here.
A spot of tea time entertainment. Come on, keep up.
Annihilation mode.
Take a break. What a joke! Ha! How tiresome. Come on, keep up. Pick up the pace.
Defensive mode. Emerge. Right here. Emerge.
Take a break. my hypothesis. Pick up the pace.
Insulation chamber. Right now, right here.
Come on, keep up. Ha! Take a break.
Defensive mode engaged. Emerge, right here.
How tiresome. Ha! What a joke! Pick up the pace.
Welcome to the... Thank you for completing...
I like music. In fact, I've taught myself to play... many different instruments.
Installation chamber. Emerge. Right now. Emerge.
Come on, keep up. Huh? All that work for this. Yeah. So, what's inside? Not that I care. Huh? All that work for this.
Defensive mode engaged.
Take a break. So, what's inside? Not that I care. Certainly went out of your way for this, didn't you? It's all yours. Certainly went out of your way for this, didn't you? It's all yours. So, what's inside? Not that I care.
Ultimatum protocol. Come on out, right now. Emerge.
How tiresome. A spot of tea time entertainment. Take a break.
Wayne, a moonlit night for all. Installation chamber. Right here. Emerge.
Come on, keep up. How tiresome.
Right now. Emerge. Right here.
Take a break. Come on, keep up. So, what's inside? Not that I care. Huh? All that work for this? Certainly went out of your way for this, didn't you? It's all yours. How tiresome.
Ta-da! Clean! Cleanup sequence initial.
Come on, keep up. So, what's inside? Not that I care. Certainly went out of your way for this, didn't you?
Surge! Preparing for dust up. Insulation.
Boing, boing, boo! How tiresome.
Well, since you...
Certainly went out of your way for this, didn't you? It's all yours. Huh? All that work for this?
Cleanup sequence in this right now. Emerge right now.
Take a break? Huh? All that work for this?
Installation chamber.
Show them.
Emerge. Right here.
How tiresome. Let's test my hypothesis. So, what's inside? Not that I care. Certainly.
Right now. Right here. Emerge.
Come on, keep up. Huh? All that work for this. Yeah. what's inside. Not that I care.
Cleanup sequence is right now. Emerge, right here. Don't tell me that's everything. Annihilation mode. Defensive mode. Come on out, right now. Emerge.
Take a break. So...
New material discovered. Records updated. Accelerating. Did they run from home too? You keep them. I no longer need offerings.
Now that we're looking at it up close, this tree's so big. It's more like a wall. But what's that shiny thing up there? Oh, looks like the door won't open. But there's a crack. Let's see what's inside. There's a door to the left of the pavilion! Seems like a back door. And where there's a back door, there's gotta be a path! Let's find it! There's a little pavilion in the middle with these really tall struts on top. Could that be the antenna setup Paimon saw earlier? Nothing interesting on the right.
unidentified life forms detected.
Oh no! We're trapped!
Right here. Emerge. Right now.
Come on, keep up. So, what's inside? Not that I care.
Cleanup sequence initiate. Show them. Emerge.
How tiresome. Certainly went out of your way for this, didn't you? It's all yours.
Defensive mode engaged. Right here. Right now.
A spot of tea time entertainment. Take a break.
Surge. A new moon rises. Ultimatum protocol. Emerge. Right here.
How tiresome. Come on, keep up. Take a break. What a joke.
Lane. Cleanup sequence in. I'm always watching. Right now. Right here.
How tiresome. Come on, keep up. Take a break.
Surge. Green moons converge. Preparing for dust up. Installation. Come on out. Emerge. Right now.
Come on, keep up. Take a break. Let's test my hypothesis.
Yeah. Welcome to the.
Now that we're inside, this place sure looks like an elevator. It should be able to take us to the top, right? The Mega Kohenki flew up there earlier. That means we might find Columbina there.
Certainly went out of your way for this, didn't you? It's all yours.
This looks like a pipe for powering the elevator, huh? It seems to be in pretty bad shape. But at least that means we're heading in the right direction.
So, what's inside? Not that I care. Yeah.
detected. Sky mount startup failed. Please check the power system.
Huh? Skynaut must mean this elevator, right? Looks like they're really struggling for energy up here on the moon. We need to find out where we can get some more. Look! Is that a path over there? Maybe we should check it out? Well, what do you know? There's another terminal here. And there aren't any moonlight vines nearby either. Talk about a pleasant surprise. Aggie, come give this one a try. Let's see if it works.
All right. Terminal activated. Reading relevant information.
Paimon has a feeling we're gonna find some unexpected intel this time.
Found it. A complete engineering blueprint.
Wow! This one looks fresh off the press. Let Paimon take a closer look. Huh. That stub on the left looks just like the Ungi ring from the outside, but what are those two things on the right?
The diagram in the bottom right. That's the power hub for the entire facility. It's located underground.
Great! Looks like that's our destination. So, what's this one in the top right?
It's the destination of the sky mount we just rode. The Space Life Form Capture Station.
Space Life Form Capture Station? Did Paimon hear that right?
Overall, this complex is composed of the Ungian biosphere and the Space Life Form Capture Station. Its designer was named Ungian, a researcher in the field of life sciences. He believed that among the stars live many mysterious creatures we haven't discovered.
Do those kinds of creatures really exist? Why did he want to capture them?
Because he wanted to overturn Ibn Bellum's theory. He believed that the deep space signal received by the dragons was not a message their king had sent back, but rather, it came from some mysterious creature from beyond the stars.
So, it all comes back to that signal.
Yes. To that end, he built the capture station in the space above Ungian Circle.
What a crazy idea! So, was it a success?
I haven't found any relevant records.
We have to solve our power problem. The blueprints say the power system's underground. So, let's get moving! What's going on out there?
The terminal records a sea of highly concentrated ancient moon energy beneath Ungian's circle. It provides power to the entire facility. But the leakage of this highly concentrated energy can cause storms that will harm living beings. But don't worry. This seclusion field can temporarily hold the storms back, so long as we don't exit the generator's range.
Huh? All that work for this? Huh? All that work for this?
Huh? Is that an underground forest over there? Whew. Now Paimon's seen everything. Are we still going down? How deep does this go? Well, the deeper the roots go, the taller the tree grows. That's gotta mean that the capture station was built super duper high up. Paimon's getting real curious. Did the dragons manage to capture any mysterious space creatures?
Called back to the Zeppeljärni Palace again? Ugh, seriously. What's the point in all these endless meetings?
Turbine 1, auto-diagnostic. malfunctions detected. Turbine 3, auto-diagnostic. 1, malfunction detected. Turbine 4, auto-diagnostic. 4, malfunctions detected. Archaean storm occlusion field activated. Please proceed to the malfunction points for maintenance. Turbine 2, repaired. Turbine 3, repaired.
The storm's raging out there! We've got to get close to the next occlusion field before we jump! Now's our chance! Is that all of them? Why has nothing changed?
There's a terminal over.
Oh, that's a terminal, all right. We'll leave this to you, Eggy.
Turbine 4, repaired.
Ah! Monsters! Look sharp! We gotta protect Eggy while she reads the terminal!
You keep them. I know. Whoa.
Show them. Right here. Right now. Come on, keep up. How tiresome. Take a break.
A new moon rises. Surge.
Ultimatum protocol.
Right here. A spot of tea time entertainment. Come on, keep up.
Eggy, the Traveler's beaten those monsters. How are things on your end?
This is Project Moongazer.
Huh? Is that recorded in this one, too?
Nothing about the project. But there's a supplementary note. To my mentors, Ungin and his beloved McGee's Getty. Your contributions to Project Moongazer shall not be forgotten.
Sounds like something an academia student would write. To Mr. Alhaitham, thank you for your contributions to Paimon Studies. Or something like that. Paimon saw one on Alhaitham's desk. One of his students must have written it.
That's all it says. There are no further records.
Aw, Paimon was hoping for more than that. Oh well. What about the power system?
It's fixed. I'm activating it now.
Oh, it worked! Uh-oh. Those big wheels are spinning so fast, they might suck us in! We gotta skedaddle! Now!
Malfunction detected. Please proceed to the emergency passage to exit the facility.
Oh, come on! The elevator's broken again?
Over there. We'll go through the
Are we really gonna go this way? Be careful! As long as we get to the top floor, we should be safe. Whoa! The big wheel sent those monsters flying! We should definitely make sure not to touch those. Whoa! Eyes up! Look out! Whew. Talk about a lucky break! This makes getting up top so much easier. So many monsters! But never mind them. Those wheels are coming in hot! Oh, not again! We gotta move fast! This place is falling apart!
Power turbines have reached maximum speed.
They call this a pleasant surprise, right?
Looks like we fixed the power hub. And these pipes are back to normal, too. We should be able to start the elevator now, right? Okay, nice and steady. We shouldn't fall this time. Paimon's been wondering what this space lifeform capture station looks like. And if the dragon researchers ever caught any space creature. Speaking of which, Traveler, do you think the dragons would have mistaken you for a space creature and captured you for their research if you'd arrived back then? Never mind. Best not to dwell on such scary thoughts.
Dragons don't eat humans. What's so scary about them?
Aggie, are you going through a rebellious phase? You're talking back to grown-ups like a little bird who's learned to fly.
You're not a grown-up. And I am not a little bird. Nor do I have wings to fly with.
Hey! Keep that up, and Paimon's gonna confiscate all your snacks! Look! Over there! It's Teyvat! This is Paimon's first time seeing it from afar! It's beautiful! Are we about to enter outer space? So, the space lifeform capture station really is in space! Wow! Good going, Ungi Ungi! Looks like we really did get sent into space! Let's search this place carefully first. Paimon just hopes we don't get jumped by any space life forms.
Maggie, how's everything going? Ungi's left, you say? Then let's... One moment. We appear to have guests. Traveler, Paimon. How did you...
Columbina! Oh, it's really you this time! Finally! We found you!
Of course not. I'm glad to see you. I'd go so far as to call this a pleasant surprise.
What did Paimon say?
Still, how did you get to the moon? I suppose that's the moon's gravity for you. It was even able to pull your journey into its orbit.
Paimon wouldn't have stumbled into this situation if it weren't for Eggy being so confusing.
Eggy? Is that your name now?
My name is Ninin.
She's Ninin, aka Eggy.
Please don't blame her, Paimon. I, too, am partly responsible for this.
Oh, Paimon was just kidding. But why would you say that? What exactly happened between you two anyway?
Let me see. After returning to the moon, I had an idea. I wanted to tidy this place up and then invite my friends to come visit.
So, you were going to throw a moon party!
Yes. So I spread my power throughout the moon, checking every corner to make sure it was safe. Soon, I discovered some things I did not understand. Ninin was one of them. I still don't know what she and her kind are.
Eggy? Isn't she a Kuhenki? You know, just a slightly different color. Well, a completely different color, but that's no big deal, right?
I'd say their origins are different. The ones we see in Tevat are born from my Kuvaki. But the power flowing through the bodies of the Kuhenki here comes from a moon of an earlier era. Beyond that, there are other things hidden within Ninin's body which have nothing to do with the moon.
Nothing to do with the moon? No wonder you said she isn't a Kuhenki.
Maybe this is what caused her kind to develop such unique behaviors.
What kind of behaviors?
I discovered Ninin in an underground forest. She was very weak and unconscious at the time. I tried to heal her with Kuvaki, but to little avail. After bringing her back to the surface, I found that she began subconsciously consuming her kin. Only then did she slowly awaken.
Wait! She ate her own kind?
Yes, Kuhenki would never do this. I believe only certain abyssal creatures would. But the power that flows through Ninin does not derive from the abyss. consumed others of my kind? I don't remember.
You weren't fully conscious at that time. And perhaps I should use the word merge. They gave themselves to help awaken you. Yes, that sounds less like a horror story.
Well, Paimon's still a bit uneasy.
Yes, I had my concerns as well. So I brought her back to Silvermoon Hall to keep her away from her kin for the time being.
So, you did that to isolate her? But what about the regular Kuhenki? What if Aggie started absorbing them?
Don't worry. That only happens between Ninin and her own kind. I lent her my power so the Frost Moon Scions wouldn't worry if they suddenly discovered a Black Kuhenki, but couldn't find me. Though, I didn't expect you to come back here.
I am sorry. But I must reclaim my mission.
I don't know what your mission is, I'm afraid. But if the moon's gravity has brought you back here, perhaps I can help. You said that she can absorb the power of the ancient moon from the terminals in the ruins. That seems like a safe approach.
Oh yeah! We ran into other Kuhenki like Aggie on our way here too, but we didn't see any of that eating her own kind stuff. Could it be because the power of the ancient moon in the terminal was enough to keep her full?
That sounds likely.
That said, Aggie couldn't absorb anything from the terminal at the entrance to Ungian Circle because it was being affected by the moon's power. Was that your doing, Columbina?
No. That's due to the upheaval in the lunar sea. It kicked off an Archeoloon storm, which in turn spread highly concentrated ancient moon energy all the way here. As it happens, I'm on my way to take care of that. Otherwise, this power will cause harm to all living beings other than Kuhenki.
That won't do. Paimon still wants to attend your moon party.
Maggie.
You mean the Mega Kuhenki we saw earlier?
Her name's Maggie, and the lunar sea is her home. It's thanks to that high concentration of energy that she's taken her current form. She has a companion there as well, named Ungi.
Oh, so there are two Mega Kuhenki?
Yes, but Ungi's been very irritable lately. He got into a fight with Maggie, the aftershocks of which stirred up the lunar sea and caused the storm.
Oh dear. Companions are supposed to get along, not fight. Take the Traveler and Paimon, for instance. We never fight about anything. elders.
And you are great teachers. I've learned a lot from you about getting along with friends.
Aw, in that case, leave this to us. We'll get those Mega Kuhanki to make up.
That alone won't be enough, unfortunately. The Archeoloon storm has already formed. So I plan to extract the ancient moon's fount at the center of the lunar sea, which lies at the heart of the energy storm.
Oh, and that will not only calm the storm, but also prevent further problems, even if they start fighting again?
I believe so, yes.
Alrighty then. When do we head out? The sooner we solve this problem, the sooner we can help Eggy. Paimon really wants to know what her mission is.
I had been monitoring Ungi's movements before you arrived. If we want to avoid hurting him, it might be best if we wait for him to leave before retrieving the ancient moon's fount. Then, we can look to help him and Maggie mend fences. Maggie told me that she can't detect Ungi's energy fluctuations at the moment. That means he must have gone somewhere else.
Huh? Wait! Aren't we wasting time dawdling around here then?
Not to worry. We can still make it in time if we leave right away.
Please, wait.
Hmm?
I want to ask her a question.
Maggie? Sure, but she might not be able to answer you very well.
Maggie. Hello. My name is Ninin. Is yours McGee's Getty?
Maggie's Getty? Wait a minute! Isn't that the name from the terminal just now? So, she turned into a Mega Kuhanki? What's going on? Then the second one, Ungi, could that be?
I don't know what to make of this either. But that's most likely Ungian.
What's wrong? You look shocked. Two dragon researchers and Project Moongazer? It seems my home has secrets that even I know nothing about. Come with me for now. Once we resolve the issue of the Archeoloon storm, we might be able to speak to Ungi.
Okay, let's go!
Maggie, please show my friends the way.
Is this an answer from this world?
Are we gonna fly straight down?
Don't worry. I'll keep you safe.
Oh, here's a ton of wreckage outside the Space Lifeform Capture Station.
Yes. This place seems to have suffered a serious collision.
So we got rammed? Could it have been a creature from space?
A ship is more likely, I think. I haven't looked too closely, but it's just over there. You should be able to see it soon. By the way, the terminal you're looking for isn't inside this capture station. It might have been knocked into space as well. Stay close to me. We're about to accelerate.
Ah! Not again!
The Archeoloon storm is closing in. We'll need to pass through it quickly.
Okay!
Maggie seems to have sensed Ungian's presence.
What? He's back so soon?
We'll need to be more careful from this point on.
There's still a long road.
Maggie's been shut down!
Those blue areas. Contain high concentrations of the ancient moon's power. It's best not to touch them.
Are you alright?
Maggie's hurt, but it's nothing life-threatening.
Why is this happening? Aren't they supposed to be a couple?
Is this what people call a domestic dispute?
Where'd you even learn that phrase? Anyway, we gotta stop that guy! You saw it all just now, right? Ungi's the exact same color as Eggy! The only difference is, he's huge! Do you think he ate a few too many Eggies or something?
Wait for me to grow as big as him. Then I'll tell you, Paimon.
Oh, fine. So, what do we do now? Should we fall back and wait for another chance now that Ungi's back?
Yes. The Archeoloon storm is closing in on Ungian's circle, and there are many little creatures living there. All right, but be careful. I need time to treat Maggie. Just keep Ungi busy until I get there. There are some small schools of Kuhengi living in the Lunar Sea. I'll ask them to help you out.
Okay, leave it to us!
I'll help too.
Oh! Are these the Kohenki Columbina sent to help us? Looks like they're pointing the way! Let's follow their lead!
A reward on the road. warm-up
Why are they all crowding around here and not leaving?
Their companions are trapped. We need to rescue them first.
Huh! They're stuck together so tightly. It's almost like they're trying to imitate something.
Did they run from home too?
Do you think they could carry us across if they imitated those jellyfish? Wow! They pulled it off! They're awesome!
Yep.
Looks like monsters are attacking the Kohenki over there! Huh? Did those little guys turn into a shield to protect the other Kohenki?
Right now. Emerge. Right here. How tiresome. Take a break. How tiresome. Take a break. Huh? All that work for this.
Since this school of Kohenki can mimic jellyfish, do you think they could mimic that whale over there, too? They can! Ah, these little guys are amazing!
Watch out!
Ah! Unky's seen us! Oh, that was close. We did a great job completing our mission, though. We've got Unky's undivided attention. He's definitely tracking us down now, so we gotta be super careful moving forward.
You keep them. I no longer need offerings. You keep them. I no longer need offerings. Wayne,
Installation chamber.
Emerge. Right here. Right now. Come on, keep up. Certainly went out of your way for this, didn't you? It's all yours. Yeah. Certainly went out of your way for this, didn't you? It's all yours. Huh? All that work for this? Yeah. Huh?
Surge. Right here, right now. Don't tell me that's everything. Don't tell me that's everything.
take a break? So, what's inside? Not that I care. Huh? All that work for this?
Emerge! Right here! Emerge! Well, what do we have here? Insulation chain. Come on out. Right here.
Come on, keep up. Certainly went out of your way for this, didn't you? It's all yours. Yep. Huh? All that work for this. Certainly went out of your way for this, didn't you? It's all yours. Huh? Ooh.
chance. Charge!
Just one more step. The ancient moon's sound is right up ahead. We finally got our hands on the fount. That's mission accomplished, right?
I sense there's information I need in here.
So, you don't just absorb data from terminals? Because this looks like it formed naturally.
No, it's artificial. I can feel it.
Oh. Be careful then.
Just as I thought. This is an energy entity created by a researcher named Julyl. Ungian and Maggie's student. Likely also the one who left the message in the terminal. This lunar sea once used to be July's Lunar Veil Laboratory.
Lunar Veil Laboratory? What's that supposed to be?
It's a grand project meant to hide the moon.
Hide the moon? Whoa! All these guys, all these dragons sure had big dreams. How'd they plan to pull that off?
The exact principles are unclear, but it seems to have something to do with his teacher, Ungian. Julyl successfully experimented with a miniature lunar veil by applying it to the Ungian circle.
Oh, Paimon remembers now. The circle looked empty from the outside, but was completely different on the inside. So that was the lunar veil at work.
That's right. The success of the miniature veil pushed the project on to the next phase. A massive veil generator was built here. One that could conceal the entire moon. is because before the veil could take shape, an entity from beyond the stars pierced it. An entity from beyond the stars pierced it. The device went haywire. The laboratory exploded. And all came to nothing. Only deep underground. Might some traces still remain.
Wait! A being from beyond the stars? Could it be?
No one anticipated the entity's arrival. But it changed everything. Lucilim had designed the Lunar Veil as a crucial part of Project Moongazer. But it had to be suspended.
So, what exactly is Project Moongazer?
Look out!
Oh no! Ungi's below us! Quick, get out of the way! It's Carolina and Mandy! They're here to help! Has Ungi gone crazy? Isn't there any way we can calm him down?
His body seems to be entangled in knotted moonlight vines.
Is that what's driving him nuts?
Traveler, could you try removing the vines?
Up there! Look out! Looks like he's prepping a huge attack! We gotta stop him somehow! Looks like it's working! Come on, let's get rid of those vines!
I've got you. Hold on a little longer. Maggie's shaking him off. Here's our chance.
Look! More vines! Quick! Clear them out! Quick! We've gotta remove them! Huh? Is Ungi running away? Where'd he run off to?
Down below. Keep up with the little ones. Here's our chance!
Ungi seems to have calmed down. So, were those vines the real culprits all along?
He's still in pain. I can tell. His mind's been thrown into chaos, and he can't communicate with me.
It's because of the information inside him. I can feel it. He and I are of the same kind, after all.
What are you doing, Eggy?
His body has information from Ungin's circle within it. Do you remember how there were moonlight vines growing near that terminal?
You mean he was the one who absorbed the information from there?
Yes. That information may contain details regarding Project Moongazer. That must be why I'm here.
But you'll be putting yourself in too much danger!
Paimon, let Ninin go. She was born on the moon, and I was the one who, out of worry, sent her to a place thousands of miles away from home. She did everything possible to return here with your help, back to her homeland, all for the sake of our mission. That determination, it's remarkable. I don't think she wants to be protected, even if it's out of goodwill.
But Columbina! Paimon's worried precisely because she's trying so hard. You know, even though she's hit her rebellious phase and hasn't shown Paimon any respect for a while now.
And maturity is what follows that period of rebellion.
Paimon, if you let me go, I'll respect you so much. Even the moon will seem less important by comparison.
But this guy's huge! What if it swallows you?
If that happens, then that must also be part of my mission.
How stubborn can you get?
Stubborn is one way to put it, but you could also say that this is a wish she holds most dear.
That's right.
Then go, Ninin. I have faith in you. Let this ray of moonlight bear witness to your choice, and bless you on your journey.
This is...
Thank you. Here I go.
Come on, Eggy! You'll get through your rebellious phase! Paimon knows it!
I can do this. did it.
Looks like things aren't as bad as we feared.
And thank goodness for that!
Thank you. I've obtained some critical information. I know what transpired at Ungein's ring and the space lifeform capture station.
All right. What happened? I'm curious too.
It all comes back to that mysterious signal from deep space. It finally appeared again. Many years after the Dragon Pioneer's passing. But, even so, the Moon Gazer Tower he designed, the Eye of Ibn Bellum, captured the coordinates of that second signal.
Wait, he finally did it? Awesome! So, where did the signal come from?
From the depths of space. Far away from the moon. So far away that the spaceship could barely reach it. And even then, it would lack sufficient energy to return. But Ungien, the life scientist, chose to pilot a spaceship named Moongazer and set out for those coordinates nonetheless.
Wait, did he go cuckoo or something? Or was he not planning to come back?
Perhaps it was enough for him that he'd be able to decipher the signal. And at that distance, he might have been able to transmit his discovery back.
So, what happened?
He disappeared into the sea of stars. And the dragons did not receive any messages from Moongazer thereafter.
So, he failed.
No. Years later, the Space Lifeform Capture Station was suddenly rammed by an unknown object. After emergency repairs were complete, the researchers discovered that the object that rammed the station was a cloaked spaceship.
Cloaked? Like, invisible? Could it have been?
Yes. It was the Moongazer. Though why it was cloaked is a mystery. Ungein's wife, McGee's, was the first to enter the spaceship. But she only found a round, black, spiky creature inside. Archeoloon spectrometers indicated that the creature matched Ungein's data signature.
What happened?
McGee's ran a series of tests, and thus discovered that her lover was fusing with some unknown creature.
Oh, that's terrifying! Was it the mysterious space lifeform that had sent the signal? Did it eat Ungien? Could he still be saved?
Unfortunately, the dragon researchers had never encountered such a situation before. At a loss, they could only watch helplessly as Ungien transformed into an entirely new life form. Then, Ungien awoke, and he passed a message to them. There is no information about this.
Ah, seriously? There's still some missing intel? Hearing all this, Ungien had it super rough. He tried to capture an alien, but ended up getting caught himself.
That's not the case. The ship's logs show that the creature emitting the signal didn't attack Ungien. Instead, he was the one who chose to fuse with it. In this way, the creature was able to overcome the language barrier and pass a message to the dragons.
What a surprising turn of events. It seems that message may be the key to understanding Project Moongazer. I'm getting more curious about what it is by the moment.
So, was Ungian still alive after all that?
After delivering the message, Ungian began to die. But McGee's, being an expert in life sciences herself, used an experimental technique on him. One that could convert a life form into one composed of pure, ancient moon energy.
Oh, that sounds a lot like the dragon's phlogistonization.
So, did she succeed?
To an extent. She saved his body and created Ungi, the first artificially birthed Kuhanki on the moon. But Ungian's consciousness was completely lost during this process. From then on, she devoted all her energy to researching this new life form, until her own lifespan came to an end. Then, she requested that her student, Julyl, use the same technique on her, ultimately being converted into a new life form. Just as with Ungian, her consciousness was not preserved.
So this is your story. If that's the case, I think that Julyl may have been the one to inherit the message that the creature from space transmitted to the dragons. Did he also establish a research facility somewhere? That's most likely where we'll find the key to Project Moongazer. Oh? Did you discover something? It was destroyed by a descender from beyond the heavens? In that case, I fear the great ruler of the firmament is the likely culprit. A veil that could obscure the moon. That sounds very similar to the false sky.
Yeah, like some sort of baby version. But his research institute has already been destroyed. He might have been lost in that explosion too.
My guess is just the opposite. That Julyl didn't perish, and that his research survived.
Huh? Why do you say that?
As you can see, apart from the lunar sea itself, none of the draconic facilities have been destroyed. Not the Eye of Ibni Bellum, not Ungian's Circle, not the Space Lifeform Capture Station. Their survival doesn't seem in line with the plan laid down by the one who changed the world.
So, you're saying that Julyl protected them somehow?
Yes. He might have struck a bargain using the fruits of his research and followed the ruler of the heavens thereafter.
That makes sense. And if it's true, he might have continued Project Moongazer elsewhere. But where?
I do know of one other place on the moon. If Project Moongazer was hidden anywhere, my guess is that would be it. However, Ninin, is there something you haven't told us?
Huh?
Among your kind, only you have a mission you seek to fulfill.
Oh, that's true. Now you mention it, Heki's buddies all seem super carefree.
Don't worry. I won't force you to answer. I just want to know more about you. After all, out of all the terminals we've seen, not a single one seems to contain information about you.
I don't know either.
It's okay. I'm just curious. If you don't want to talk about it, you don't have to. We trust you.
What if I really am hiding something from you? I'm just curious too.
Keeping secrets isn't always a bad thing. I learned that from a friend. But if I do get angry, I might take the hat I gave you back.
And Paimon will throw the snack she was saving for you into the Lunar Sea.
I understand. I promise I won't hide anything from you.
Then I'll take your word for it, Ninin. Now, please follow me. There's a base on the far side of the moon. My powers tell me that it's massive. I originally planned to save it for last, because cleaning it up would probably be exhausting. But now, I suppose it has to be moved up the schedule. I have a feeling we'll find the answers to our remaining questions there.
Thank you. How can I repay you for all this?
Look, Paimon, don't you think Ninin's matured even more now?
You're right. She's actually talking about paying us back. But we're friends, so there's no need for all that.
Yes, she taught me that lesson actually. You could stand to learn it too, Ninin. Well then, follow me when you're ready. You keep them. I no longer need offering. You keep them. I no longer need offerings. Wayne.
Cleanup sequence emerge. Right now. Right here, right now, right here. Go on, open it up. Show me what's inside. Go on, open it up. Show me what's inside. Defensive mode engaged.
take a break? How tiresome. Certainly went out of your way for this, didn't you? It's all yours. Cha! Cha! Nah. So, what's inside? Not that I care.
I'll scout ahead.
Wane, green moons converge.
Preparing for dust up. Insulation. Let the mountain's veins boil!
Freeze to the core! Beg for mercy! Shudder!
Defensive mode engaged.
Hear the echoes of the valley!
Crush! Flood of frost! Beg for mercy! Crush!
A moonlit night for all. Surge.
Annihilation mode. Cleanup sequence.
Let the mountain's veins boil! Beg for mercy! Vengeance will be mine! I condemn you! Crush!
Whoa, a new moon rises.
Ultimatum protocol. Defensive mode.
Hear the echoes of the valley!
Shudder! Flood of frost! Eye for an eye!
Wane,
Insulation chamber.
Let the mountain's veins boil! Crush! Shudder! Freeze to the core! Crush!
a moonlit night for all. Surge.
Annihilation mode. Cleanup sequence.
Letting grave names echo! Bring it! Beg for mercy. Flood of frost! Crush! Beg for mercy.
Three moons converge.
Let the mountain's veins boil! Crush! Keep up. How tiresome. Come on, keep up. Pick up the pace. Take a break. Come on, keep up. How tiresome. Take a break.
Defensive mode engaged. Ultimatum protocol.
Show them. Come on out. Come on, keep up. How tiresome. Huh? All that work for this. Come on, keep up. How tiresome. Come on, keep up. How tiresome. Come on, keep up.
Arya! Canon! This was far beyond mere punishment, and not for the first time either. Be it the City of Dragons our king entrusted to us, or the fragile yet beautiful homes built by those tiny humans. How many more innocent lives must you watch die before you stop standing idly by? If our king were still here...
He is not here, Sonnet. If that far from omnipotent ruler believes this pale, horrifying fate to be order, if this is the only way to save this doomed world from being devoured, then no matter how heavy the price demanded, and no matter how much sorrow that price brings me, it is far better than pitch black silence.
If the world is destined for destruction, what's the point of fighting the darkness?
Sonnet?
Nothing, Sister Arya. Forget I said anything at all. I just think we shouldn't stand by and watch as that tyrant slaughters the living beings who put their faith in us. Whether they be dragons or those tiny humans. Shouldn't we save them?
I can understand Sonnet's anger, Arya. To me, what that ruler did was far too cruel. Even if there's only the slightest chance, I want to do everything in my power to save those who can be saved.
But what about those who can't be saved? Those for whom salvation does not come, whose lives were lost. Are their blood, tears, and wails of agony simply meant to vanish without a trace? No. That isn't how it should be. I wish for everyone to be saved, and for none to fall. If it's order, who would perish alongside it?
Sonnet, do not forget the reason for our birth. Our mission is solely to preserve this world until our king, who granted us life, returns from afar. We knew what this order would cost from the beginning, but we could not allow this world to march toward destruction.
No, this isn't even about order, Arya. Sonnet, to us, to me, you are our dearest little sister. So please do not do anything that would hurt Arya and I. Do not directly defy this heavenly order. At least, not now, while the world is still so fragile.
Canon,
Istaroth told me of a word that only humans may lay claim to. Hope. As long as there is life, there is hope. There will always be hope.
There's still a commencing ta- Insulation chamber.
Show them, right now. Emerge. How tiresome. Huh? So, what's inside? Not that... Come on, keep up. Pick up the pace. Pick up the pace. Inside. Not that I care.
Ah, Arya. It seems you've already chosen a human form for yourself as well.
You look just like I thought you might, Canon. That said, I didn't expect that you would proactively create such a form for those lovely little beings.
It is only natural, Arya. Those fragile lives trust me and call out to me, so I shall respond to their voices. We were born to preserve the world. If the beings known as humans are willing to settle it, listening to their pleas fulfills the mission our king bestowed upon us.
Yes. After all, he did say that all life across the Sea of Stars are allies. They fight alongside us against the darkness. But I wasn't talking about that. I mean, I didn't expect you, the Frost Moon, to have such a sentimental side. It's endearing.
I can see your language has already begun to be influenced by those small humans, Arya. Their words are always so ambiguous. Do not use them. I cannot comprehend what you are trying to convey by saying endearing.
Oh, come on now. Sister, shouldn't the first thing we do after shaping these bodies for ourselves be to sneak out and play with the people on the surface? Otherwise, we'll have made them for nothing. Hurry, before anyone discovers us.
It seems our dear sister simply cannot wait, Canon. Why, I remember when they first started building their civilization on the surface. You even said, that outsider is bad news, and naturally its creations are the same. You wouldn't even spare them a glance.
That's a different matter. I still think you two shouldn't have let that outsider in. But the people on the surface...
As long as you have fun. Go on, and remember to stay close to Arya.
Huh? Aren't you coming with us, Canon?
That Descender's servant said that they had matters to discuss with me about this world's gravitational potential and metric tensor.
Istaroth?
I believe that was her name.
Oh, you really should remember people's names, sister. And perhaps it's just my imagination, but I have a certain feeling about how she views that Descender.
I won't jump to conclusions, Arya, but I'll keep an eye out.
That's good to hear.
Uh-huh.
It's nothing. We'll go on ahead then, Canon. Don't worry. Sonnet and I will bring you back a gift.
I don't need gifts. Just be careful not to be recognized.
You keep them. I no longer need offerings. Wayne.
Defensive mode engaged.
You keep them. I no longer need offerings. You keep them. I no longer need offerings. They call this a pleasant surprise, right? Did they run from home too?
Accelerating. Accelerating. Accelerating.
Surge.
Insulation chamber.
Come on out, right now. Emerge. Take a break. Ha! How tiresome.
Wayne.
Cleanup sequence in it
Right here. Emerge. Come on, keep up. How tiresome.
Surge.
Insulation chamber.
Show them, right now, right here. Take a break. Huh? All that work for this? So, what's inside? Not that I care.
Cleanup sequence in. Come on out. Emerge. Right here.
Come on, keep up. Take a break. What a joke. How tiresome. Come on, keep up. Ha! right now. Take a break.
Sonnet, you've been ditching work and sneaking out to play with humans more and more often these past few years, haven't you?
What's the big deal? We can just leave the work to those moon envoys anyway, right? You've taken a shine to our new master sisters, and they're willing to send subordinates to share our work. So what choice do I have but to accept? Besides, you've been having a great time playing around too, Canon. You even participated in a human festival.
That was part of my duty. Their high priest called my name. It was only natural that I had to respond to their voices.
Is pretending to be an ordinary human girl and dancing in front of your own statue also one of your duties? That's news to me.
Aria,
Canon.
I wasn't asking you to call my name. Oh, forget it. Since the new moon envoy doesn't mind helping Sonnet with her work.
Zabai. Her name is Zabai. You really should remember people's names.
Since Zabai has no objections, I have nothing more to say. However, Sonnet, as the will of the moon, you must not forget the basic formula that keeps the world running. Prepare yourself. I will set you some foundational problems on verifying morphological isomorphisms. You are not to go back to the surface until you have solved them all.
How mean. You're just like a villain from an Earthbound novel, trying to drag the runaway princess back to the moon.
What she said.
You are the moon. Don't say things like that.
They call this a pleasant surprise, right?
A new moon rises.
They call this a pleasant surprise, right?
Wayne.
Installation chamber.
Show them. Right here. Emerge. How tiresome. So, what's inside? Not that I care. Yeah. Let's test my hypothesis. All that work for this. So, what's inside? Not that I care. So, what's inside? Not that I care.
Welcome to the...
Whoa. Come on out, right now. Emerge. Go on. Open it up. Show me what's inside.
Wayne.
Show them. Right here. Right now. Take a break. Huh? All that work for this. Huh? Emerge. Right now, right here. How tiresome. Yeah. So, what's inside? Not that I care. out of your way for this, didn't you? It's all yours. Yeah. So, what's inside? Not that I care. Certainly went out of your way for this, didn't you? It's all yours. So, what's inside? Not that I care. Huh?
Are you ready? Let's go then. Follow me closely, just like before.
So, how does your friendship work?
We share tasty food with each other?
Yes, and Paimon has wonderful taste in food, especially in snacks. We also often chat and play games together. You know, in Silvermoon Hall.
I remember that place. It is beautiful. And there are other Kuhenki there. Though I neglected to make friends with them.
That's because you had your mission on your mind and nothing else. It's okay, though. We'll just get Columbina to introduce you once we're done.
I can do that.
When the time comes, can we play some crazy party games? We won't be bothering anyone out there anyway.
A party on the moon wouldn't disturb anyone either.
All right! And a moon party sounds way more exciting!
Sounds like fun.
Look! Looks like there's something up ahead!
We're almost there.
This place is huge! Is this some kind of weapons base? This feels completely different from the other places we've been. It looks really dangerous.
It certainly feels cold and sterile. But for some reason, I feel an odd sense of familiarity.
Familiarity? Have you been here before?
No. I've only scouted the outskirts using Kuvaki, so I don't know where this feeling is coming from. Let's explore deeper inside.
Something's coming! We gotta scoot! Getting caught in those searchlights will probably trigger an alarm or something. We better avoid them, too. So many searchlights! Quick! Follow the crates to avoid them! There are crates blocking the way up ahead! Don't crash into them, alright?
There are too many searchlights up ahead. Let's find another way around.
Those floating things look super dangerous. We better not let them touch us. And another searchlight. Good thing there are more crates here too. Quick, let's follow them.
Let's speed up and rush through.
Look! Is that the entrance?
Looks like we can head deeper into the base from here.
Who would have thought this base would still be operational? This is crazy.
In that case, let's not disturb the fruits of their labor.
What are you talking about? Paimon thought we could turn this place upside down now that you're here.
Aren't you afraid that things might turn out like when we came to the moon? We almost didn't make it onto the spaceship.
Paimon completely forgot about that. Ugh. Seriously, why would a base even have a self-destruct system anyway? Guess we'll have to keep a low profile, just like old times.
Yes. To be honest, I'd like to know what's inside too. And sneaking into my own home is quite novel. Also, now we're here. that strange sense of familiarity is only growing stronger. Did they run from home too?